All right. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are all coming from. And yeah, this is going to be, it's been a long time coming, but I've been looking forward to streaming and building this specific Lego set. But we're back with another episode of Angry Shipyards. I'm going to close out 2025 with quite the monolith of a Lego set, I guess you can say. So, been very excited to build this for you guys, and 2025 has been a great year. Very blessed, very thankful for all the streams I've been able to do and the people I get to hang out with. So it's been a lot of fun. So this could be a pretty chill stream. I'm gonna go as long as I can, and I'll get more into it later. But before I continue, I want to say hi to those of you guys in the chat already, and wish you guys a late Merry Christmas. So Merry Christmas over there to my favorite mechanic, Pop Culture Mechanic. Always great to see you, brother. And of course, Mrs. Dadman Walking, Merry Christmas to you. And yeah, hopefully I'll be there for your guys' New Year stream. So that'll be a lot of fun to hang out for a little bit and talk about Japanese New Year with you guys and just have a fun time. So, but yeah, so today, as you guys can see, we're gonna be building this giant tree, and I'll get more into it later. But I wanted to show off some other Legos because Pop Culture Mechanic was saying we want Legos, so I'm gonna show you some other Legos that I've had just sitting around here that I've not built yet. So, all right, let me turn the camera on here, and so I'll start off with this was a kind of like a free gift if you bought like X amount of money on or spent X amount of money on the Lego website. I'm assuming one of you two probably know who Jane Austen is, a famous author. Um, this is just kind of like a small diorama of this character here. And yeah, just it came with one of my Lego online orders earlier in the year. So she wrote Pride and Prejudice. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I don't have any plans on building this. I might actually give it to a friend of mine. But yeah, this was just something that I've had sitting on my shelf for a while. But yeah, here's the back side here. I think they did another one like for another author. It was either Charles Dickens or C.S. Lewis. I feel like I want to say I remember seeing that, but I don't remember exactly. Next here, I have still yet to build this, and this is the Speed Champions F1 or Ferrari F1. And I'm waiting to build this because I want to get another Lego set so we can do a side by side. Because this is kind of has a special history for me, I guess you can say. But yeah, this thing is pretty cool. I think you could still buy these right now. They have them all for all the different teams, and I'm a big fan of F1, so I thought I had to get this. I wasn't gonna spend I think it's like $400 for the huge one, the Technic one. But yeah. Oops, I hit the mic there. Earlier this year, I went to Legoland and here in Japan, and I went to the Pick-a-Brick area there. It was right next to like this little kind of like example factory. So I went and I bought a bunch of Lego pieces and some kind of unique ones that I don't have because I like to try to add to the piece count or the piece collection I have. So trying to see if I can find a kind of a unique one. Like this one right here is kind of a unique one. If it focuses in correctly, I might have to fix the settings here. But yeah, it was kind of cool to go there and just I needed to get a bunch of these ones here. So yeah. So this is just from the Pick-a-Brick. I don't remember how much this ran me. I want to say it was less than $30. I want to say it was less than $30, but it wasn't too bad, and I stuffed it as full as I could. And then lastly, when I went to America, I got to visit my good friend Pops down there in Florida, and he was kind enough to give me some minifigures here. And I'm going to do probably a YouTube short for them later, like later on, early next year. But some of these are pretty cool, and I don't have them in my collection quite yet. But some I did pick up from a Lego store. These are actually custom minifigures. And this coming year, my goal is to build out my clone army with these yellow tagged clone troopers. So that's the plan for this year. And that'll be a lot of fun. But just gonna show this to you guys real quickly. before we get started on the main project here. But hopefully you guys had a great Christmas, and then hopefully the rest of your year here is going smoothly. As for me, I'm off this whole week, so yeah, pick up some odds and ends to help out the build. Yeah, use them for future projects. So, all right. So what we got here is the Great Deku Tree, or Deku Tree, depends on who you are. People call it differently. 2-in-1. So this is what they decided to do here is they took the Ocarina of Time version and the Breath of the Wild version, this is the Breath of the Wild version, as well as the 2 character minifigures here, and it's a 2-in-1 set. So I'll flip this around. So here's the Ocarina of Time version of this set here, and then here's the side by side. So the plan is, I'm not sure how the instructions are. My plan is to build the Breath of the Wild one completely, and then I'll take it apart and build the Ocarina of Time one because I want to display this one on my shelf. So we'll see how this goes. So let me, oh, what's up there, Nos? Merry Christmas to you. So I'm going to open this up, and we'll get started, and we'll turn on the appropriate music for this. I wonder what the appropriate music's going to be. All right. I hope the instructions aren't destroyed in here. It should be in well, I have the instructions on screen here anyways. All right. So, there's also a little bit of history that they like to put in here. And let me see if I can blow this up for you guys. Right here. Oh. So whenever they do these kind of like designer sets, they always like to talk a little bit about the set. So it says here, legend spanning decades. First released for the Famicom Disk System in Japan in 1986, and then for the Nintendo Entertainment System in Europe and North America in 1987. So next year, Zelda will be 40 years old, officially. That's pretty crazy to think about. So, yes, the Legend of Zelda video game kicked off a franchise that has seen dozens of releases across more than 30 years. The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, released for Nintendo 64 in 1998, set players in Hyrule that they could explore in 3 dimensions. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, released for both the Wii U and the Nintendo Switch in 2017, pushing things even further, giving players the freedom to explore a vast land however they saw fit. Now you can relive these timeless titles as you build the Great Deku Tree, the guardian spirit of the forest. Oh, I got a... Alright, it's going to play one more time. So there you have it. They like to do this for all these kind of like bigger kits here. So, and it has the different languages. And then it goes here, the Gerudo King, Gerudo, or Gerudo, however you want to say it, Ganondorf, has claimed the Triforce to take over all of Hyrule. Spurred on by the Great Deku Tree, young Link leaves the force of his youth to find his destiny as the hero of time. So, and then when it comes to Breath of the Wild, a great calamity has fallen upon the land, and the legendary hero must explore this vast realm to regain his memories before Hyrule is lost forever. The Great Deku Tree possesses one of the artifacts that Link may need to face Calamity Ganon, but how will Link even find it? And then this is kind of cool. So I completely forgot, but they were kind enough to include both Young Link and Adult Link in this set. So yeah, so Young Link as a boy, Young Link was raised as one of the Kokiri, a tribe of perpetually youthful forest beings. The Great Deku Tree, the guardian of the forest, reveals to Link that he is of a Hylian birth and tasks him with a quest to seek out Hyrule Castle. And then for Link here, it says, when Young Link draws the Master Sword for the first time, he is not yet strong enough to be the hero Hyrule needs. He falls into a deep magical slumber for 7 years and awakens as the hero of time. He bears the Ocarina of Time, one of the keys to the sacred realm. Oh, there's the Deku Tree song. And then here we got Link and Zelda from Breath of the Wild specifically. So after a 100-year slumber, Link awakens alone in a world he no longer remembers. Guided by a mysterious voice, the legendary hero explores a vast and dangerous land to recover his memories and save the land from the great calamity that has befallen it. And then Princess Zelda, possessing a great curiosity and wisdom, Princess Zelda has researched much of Hyrule's history and ancient Sheikah technology, but where is Zelda when Link's slumber ends? Only recovering Link's memories can tell that tale. And then I love this. We'll see this here soon, but we get to build Link's little house in Kokorif Village, so yeah. And it says here, in the vast deep forest of Hyrule, long have I served as the guardian spirit. So it's quoting lines from the game, which is pretty cool. And there you have it again, the main one, or the Ocarina of Time version, and the Breath of the Wild version. So, all right, here we go, guys. Bag 1. Let me shrink this down so you can see what I'm building here. Move this over. There we go. All right. I gotta look for bag 1. It's kind of buried in here. Alright, finally found it. It was all the way at the bottom. But does it have Navi to shout at you, hey listen? Actually, it does come with Navi. Alright. That good old Lego ASMR, am I right? So I'm not sure if I said this earlier, but having a Legend of Zelda LEGO set has been like a lifelong dream of mine. Oh, this is interesting. This is a different color brick separator. I don't own one of these colored ones. This what is this color? I guess turquoise. That's cool. All right, so I might actually zoom in the camera. Give me a quick second here. Let me open this up. And let's do... Oh, I didn't even have autofocus turned on. No wonder it was not focusing earlier. Alright, I'm going to move the camera down a bit so it's a bit easier for you guys to see. Alright, that's a bit closer. Yeah, so I've always wanted one, like a Legend of Zelda LEGO set as a kid. Ever since I was a kid, I wanted everything to be LEGO, and it only took like 20 plus years later for that to happen, so. But, you know, as they always say, better late than never. Alrighty. Here we go. Here is... Oh, I gotta go over here now. Young Link. Complete with his Deku shield and the Deku sword. Pretty cool. We got the little detail on the back here with the little strap as well as his belt. He's got a chipper face on him. Is it double-sided? Oh yeah, it is. You can flip it around to have, to have a more serious face. I like it a lot. All right. Let's move on. So yeah, this will be interesting. Also, ever since I saw this announced and it was released, um, when it comes to this Lego set in particular, I've been trying to think about some ideas for some custom sets that I want to make and then also bring to like a Lego convention. So what I'll probably do is whenever I find the time, I'll sit down on the software. There's a software you can use to actually build Lego sets, and then you could price out the pieces too on the software, which is really nice. Um, I might actually take the time to design something and see how much it'll cost me, and then slowly procure those pieces over time. Oh, we're inside the Great Deku Tree here. I'm gonna be saying that word like 6 different ways. Where's that other piece? Uh-oh. What's funny is this Lego set has sat in my closet for maybe 9 months because I bought it pretty early on in the year. I told the wife it was going to be my birthday and Christmas gift combined because of the cost of it. Well, that's weird. I'm missing a 1x3 already. Oh, wait. It's probably in the bag. Yep. There's no way it'd be missing already. Yep, right here. So one of the ideas, and we'll look at it later once I think I'm actually building it right now, which is Link's house here. Is I was thinking about actually recreating all of Kokiri Village using the same maybe building design or techniques that they use for Link's house, and then making like a display of like Kokiri Village with the Great Deku Tree as well as Link's little tree house. I think that'd be pretty cool to see that. That's like one idea that I had. Alright, so put this in here. Put this piece here. Nice little firm base right here. And then flip it around. Let's do this first. Appreciate you guys coming in, hanging out. Kind of like an unannounced stream because my schedule's been a bit crazy as of late. So it's hard for me to kind of know when I can stream or not. I'm hoping for 2026 I can kind of settle in a little bit and I'll be able to actually have more of a regular schedule. There we go, Hyrule Field. What's all of your guys' experience with Ocarina of Time? Arguably one of the greatest 64 games. I wouldn't say greatest games, but 64 games. Mrs. Dadman loves watching brick builds. Yeah, you and me both. Hopefully, one thing I do want to get, Mrs. Dadman, is a better lighting setup. I need to get like an LED light panel off to the right here to make it a bit brighter. I love the color palette so far. It all blends in really well, these colors here. Pop Culture Mechanics saying, I played it on the N64, then got Ocarina of Time on the GameCube with the Master Quest disc. Nice. Yeah, Master Quest is really cool. I like it a lot. A bit more of a challenge, and playing it on the GameCube is just feels even better with the GameCube controls and everything. You struggle with lighting too. Yeah, it's. I think I found what the lighting setup I want to use, but I need to research online to see how much it's going to cost. Obviously, not anything too expensive, but. All right, I want to make sure I'm Okay, good. I'm following along here. Yeah, funny you say Master Quest there, Pops, or Pop, excuse me. My first time playing Ocarina of Time was on the 64, but I was way too young and I had no idea what I was really doing. So then when I played it again, it was actually the GameCube Master Quest disc. And I didn't play Master Quest at that time. I just played the base game. And I remember beating it. I thought it was a lot of fun. And then I remember attempting Master Quest, but then I got distracted by like Wind Waker and some other games. So, oops, I'm accidentally building two things here. All right, so got that piece on there. Oh no, I was right. What am I doing? Taking apart for no reason. Yeah, and then, you know, years later, many years later, they re-released Ocarina of Time on the 3DS, and they included the Master Quest in that one as well. And so I replayed it on there, and that was a lot of fun. That was Japan's most prestigious hand model. Dude, if I'm a hand model, then there's some real problems out there. Look at those manicured nails. Yeah, right. All right. Oh, everybody's favorite talking owl. Kapora Gabora. Make sure you push the A button if he asks if you want to hear it again. The explanation again. Oh, whoops. But yeah, the 3DS version is pretty cool. I like the graphics. The textures are a bit sharper. They're kind of like redone. The only odd thing is the game runs really smooth, so it kind of you kind of have to relearn how to play the game with the smoother animations and the frames, I think, too. I'm not sure if you've ever played the 3DS version, but you would understand if you have. I see, once again, Nos coming in with some of the most obscure references of all time. We're building some kind of sled here, it looks like. I'm not sure. Oh, it's just a wall. Okay. So, it's going to go right here, it looks like. And now we're going to do the opposite side. So you would like your own 3DS? You gotta use your wife's now? Well, looks like you gotta ask Santa for a 3DS, my friend. They're still pretty expensive, which is crazy, but that's because of, like, the technology inside them. And the games, too, I would say. It has a bit of a stronger catalog of games compared to, like, the DS. Oh, I gotta do this. Alright, putting that on there. Oh yeah, Link Between Worlds is amazing. Yes, Nos has graduated from from being a Sony pony to a Nintendrone now. He gets to hang out with the cool kids. But you will always be a Sony pony in my heart. In my heart of hearts. Yeah, I love Link Between Worlds. It's a fantastic handheld Zelda experience. Sony has been good to me. Sound like an Italian family, like the mob. They've been good to me. Speaking of Sony, I saw a copy of Parasite Eve the other day, but I don't have the console to play it. I'm very tempted to play that game. We got Lon Lon Ranch. Oh, I gotta make 2 of these. Exactly, pop culture. Doesn't matter which console. It doesn't matter to me which console as long as the game is fun. Exactly. I know one of my friends has been streaming that game, Nos, Parasite Eve. Alright, so... Oh, it goes in at an angle like this. That's interesting. So that's how we're doing it. Huh. Alright, the final panel here. You're deep into retro games, so there's so much for you to catch up on. You'll never run out. Dude, you and me both. You and me both. It's funny because, like, yeah, the video game world could crash, like, overnight. And as long as you can still go and buy the games, there are so many games to play that you'll never really run out. Oh, am I doing this wrong? Hold on. Oh, I did that wrong. I need to bring it in more. Deku? Oh, Deku? I call it Deku because that's how it's pronounced in Japanese. What is going on here? This is a bit goofy. How? Hold on a second. Yeah, that's supposed to hover over there. And then this is supposed to sit right here. But it doesn't want to. What if I try it this way? Or not? Don't let the Lego outsmart you. Dude, I'm trying not to. It doesn't line up. Unless... Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Okay, it's a bit hard to tell, but I think you're supposed to line up in this middle stud right there. Yeah, that's how that clicks in. There we go. I'm learning. Merry Christmas to Judge Poriel. Judge Poriel's in the chat. Which way is this supposed to go? This way. Can anybody read Hylian? My guess is no. So yeah, right now we're building the base to Link's little treehouse, and it looks like we're putting together Navi. Yep, here's Navi right here. They actually did a printed piece. That's cool. Oh, that's interesting. So you can change the color here. So this is the like her normal blue color. You can change it to yellow for the Z targeting. And I'm guessing the green is when you want to interact with an object, right? So yeah, here is Navi. Try to zoom in here. If it autofocuses. It's having a hard time doing that. There we go. So that's cool that they have this little attention to detail with the little studs here. I like that. I like that a lot. So we'll put Navi right here. And it looks like I missed 2 pieces here on accident. My guess is they're supposed to go right here. Let me go back. I was distracted talking to you guys. Yeah, it was those 2 pieces. Alright, we're on to bag number 2. And since Judge Poriel joined late, here is young Link with his Deku shield and the Deku sword. You could also flip the head around for a different expression. His derpy expression. Oh, whoops. There you go. All right. So yeah, here's the base of the little tree house. Well, funny you say that, Nerporial. Because, when was it? Probably a few years ago now. So Lego has a, it's called like Lego Designs or Lego Ideas. And it's, users can submit like their own sets that they want Lego to make an official set. And it gets like voted and everything. And somebody actually designed Samus's ship, and it looked really cool. But you know, it didn't get enough votes, I think. All right, here we go. We've got Adult Link here with the Ocarina of Time. Zoom in for you guys. I love how there's an actual piece now for the ocarina. That's really nice. An actual Lego piece. Pretty good set. Good print, what do you call it? Detail on the print here on the chest piece. Oh, here we go. Yes, Screamin' Link. Should be the fairy ocarina. What are you talking about? This is adult Link. He doesn't use the fairy ocarina. How do you not know your lore? All right, let's build this. Some little canister here. Where is that piece? Oh, it's a gold piece. Okay. Coloring here. No, I said Child Link earlier. Look, Child Link's... Young Link has his hands full already. Here, I'll leave him into view. And let's see. What is this? Oh, this is a compass. I guess this is for the Breath of the Wild parts of this. It's kind of hard to tell, but yeah, that looks like a compass. We got this little container here. You still have that Technic set? What Technic set is that? And how much was this set? I don't remember, bro. Might have to look up online. Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay, hold on a second. I'll show you guys here in a minute. Let me finish building this. We got the Hylian shield. Looks great. So let me show you what's happening here. This is pretty neat. So take this out of his hand. We've got the hook shot here. That's pretty cool. They actually included that. And what's here is we've got the green potion for, you know, for magic. We've got the red one for health. And then the compass is obviously for when you're inside the dungeons. And then this is a bomb. So that's cool. They got these little things here. I do like how they have the hook shot. I think that's really nice. It's a really nice little inclusion there. So this is his like adventure chest here. Just like all the stuff in here. And this is going inside. And actually, they do have the explanation, which is kind of nice, on the sheet here. So for people that are not familiar, which I don't know why you would be buying this if you're not familiar with this game at least. Oh, you're heading out, Nerporial? Well, thanks for hanging. All right, we will continue. Continue with this adventure. But yeah, going back to what you were talking about earlier there, Pop, about retro backlogs. Sometime this week, I'm going to do a stream kind of reviewing the games I played this year. And I'm going to talk about what my goals are for the following year. And yeah, a lot of them are going to be retro titles because I'm trying to kind of catch up on my retro backlog. But it's been fun playing a lot of games that I didn't grow up with and just experiencing them for the first time. Let's see. Oh, we got these pieces here. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna probably Friday night for you guys is when I'm gonna try to do that stream. Gonna talk about the 60 plus games that I completed this year, and go over. We'll see how it goes, but time wise, go over the 20 games that I need to chip away from my backlog for next year. That's the plan, at least. Alright, so we're building something here. We're building something here, clearly. It goes like this. Okay. You're having a hard time hearing me? Alright. Is it because of my voice or the music's too loud? Let me know there, Mrs. Dadman. Sorry about that. You have Odin Sphere for the PS2. Yes, once you complete that, I'm going to sit down and binge that stream there, Pop, because I'm actually been curious about that game. So yeah, I definitely I'm gonna binge your stream for it. Put it on the background while I'm working one day. Oh, it's really low. Alright, I'll boost up my microphone and let me know, because I'm hitting the yellow, almost the red for my mic. So I don't want to blow out your guys' eardrums. And my bad, you're also saying Octopath Traveler for the Switch. Yes, so I'm waiting for my order to come in, but I bought the Octopath Traveler bundle, so it's 1 and 2 on the same Switch cart. It's a special bundle, and I'm waiting for that to come in the mail. And I'm looking forward to starting or restarting, I should say, my journey with Octopath Traveler. It sounds better? Okay, good. Sweet, sweet. And then you said Conquer for the 64. So I started playing that a couple years ago now. And it was interesting, just I really couldn't get into it. I know I'm going to get a lot of flack for that, but I really just could not get into it. I was playing it on my Xbox with the Rare Replay. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that. It's a collection of Rare games you can play on the Xbox. My goal is to tackle like Perfect Dark and GoldenEye, because that's included in that collection. You've heard Rare Replay? Okay, good. Yeah, that's how I play Conquer. It was just a different game, but I definitely need to kind of restart it and just try to like sit through it and like push myself to finish it. And of course, Wind Waker for the Wii U. Yeah, you're gonna have a blast playing that, man. Yeah, that's gonna be a blast. That's a game that I want to see if I can get my wife to play on her own. Is Wind Waker on the Wii U. That's what I call comfort food gaming. Playing that one. Mrs. Dadman, you still playing Fortnite over there? You guys, have you tried the Lego Fortnite by any chance? Alright, looks like we got another wall piece done here. Or almost done. And it's gonna go here. Oh, come on. It's been such a while since I've done a Lego stream. I'm trying to remember if I had my mic here originally, if I had it in a different spot, so that you guys can hear it a bit better. Oh, we're building the fence here. That's what all these pieces are. Oh yeah, Pop, did you, I'm assuming you probably heard that, the season 1 of One Piece has finally, ended. Season 1 has finally ended. Now I could start playing catch up. Yeah, that's fun. I figured you would have. Alright, got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Putting in like this. Oh, come on. Give you guys a better view of this. Now, in case you're wondering, next year, the next big Lego set, I already know which one I'm building next year. I gotta wait till I find a good time to buy it. But it's going to be that new Black Pearl Lego set that was released. Because I'm a big fan of Pirates of the Caribbean. And I know, like, I think September is always like Pirate Month. So maybe around that time, I probably will build that set on top of a pirate-themed video game month. Maybe that's what I'll do for next year. Because I picked up a few pirate video games I like to stream. Oh, we're building his bed. His little bed here. That he's always caught sleeping in. Like this. That's cool. We gotta build the roof. Bring all these pieces over real quickly. Nice little pyramid for a roof. I like this. Nice little simple design here. The curtain, I guess, for the front door. And then this will sit on top here. Let me make sure I get this right. So it looks like it's gonna sit like this. Oh no, the shield. And the hook shot. Alright, I'm gonna leave this out so I can do a rotation for you guys. But let me finish this up first. Got a couple more steps. Yep, we'll put that there. Put this there. And that is hanging from right here, looks like. Okay. Alright, it's done. Here we go. So here is Link's, Kid Link or Young Link's house, or tree house. Complete with bed, curtain, the, what do you call this? The, can't think of the word right now. Not banister, I think that's wrong, but like, it's not a deck either, but top part where he can climb down. You've got the storage down here, which is kind of like a newer thing that they put, because he never really had a storage in the game, or storage area in the game. So you could fit the little box down there. Balcony, there we go, yeah. But balcony, doesn't balcony imply that there's no way to get down? Balcony means that, like, it's just like a viewing section area. That's what I was thinking, is like, I don't think it's balcony, because you can get down from here. Could be a deck. But then I always thought deck meant like on the ground. That's what I always thought. I know I'm asking all these crazy questions, but yeah, that's pretty cool. Let me put him up here. If he'll fit with all of his stuff here. Oh, I don't think he's going to. There you go. Looking happy up there. We'll put Navi up here too. There you guys go. That's cool. I like that a lot. Alright, so moving on to bag number 3. This will probably be the most green Lego set that I own. And like I said, I am not sure how this Lego set, the instructions are going to go for building either or of the 2 trees. So we'll find out, I guess, together. But here we've got... Oh, come on. Got Breath of the Wild Link. If he will grip the sword. There we go. Complete with the shield. That's a pretty good shield. Custom shield that they made there. Good printing on the legs. And the torso. Nice printing on the back as well. Of course, the face has 2 faces to it, or the heads, I should say. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. So it looks like we are building. Well, I guess it looks like we're gonna be building the Breath of the Wild set. Hold on a second. Oh no! I see what we're building. Okay, we won't spoil it. Speaking of decks, last Friday, at my work, it was our end of the year, like our last day of work for the year, and depending on like your company, the schedule you have, um, they like to do end of the year like office cleaning. So on that day, we spent like all day like kind of like cleaning the office. And my boss decided that I was going to be the guy in charge doing DIY, building shelves for storage and stuff, because you're American, so you know how to do DIY, right? No, that doesn't mean anything. I mean, I know how to use tools and stuff, but I'm not a structural type of person, so... Yeah, you would have laughed there, Pop, if you would have seen me trying to like figure out, you know, how to build shelves from like scratch. Hey, that's how that's trades work. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. It was funny because I had to use a it was my first time using one of those like Japanese hand saws. Um, like the saw itself looks like a weapon, if that makes sense. It's like double. It has two teeth or a set of teeth on each side. So that was my first time using one of those type of saws. That was kind of funny. And let's just say a lot of my pieces did not come out as straight as I would like them to. So that was funny. But yeah, and he had a terrible power drill. The trigger on that drill was like, I don't know if it was busted or something, but it would just not, it would like work half the time whenever you squeeze the trigger. So like trying to screw in like two boards together took a lot longer than it should have. It was a bit ridiculous. It was not the ideal environment or an ideal set of equipment for me to be building stuff with. But yeah, it was a lot. It was pretty funny. A lot of work building all kinds of random shelves and stuff. Probably not up to code. Sounds like a loose wire on the trigger or a contact's not working. Yeah, it was something like that. Because at first I thought it was the battery. But then I was playing with the trigger. I'm like, huh, the trigger, it's like... It's not like, it's definitely the trigger. Yeah, so... I just dealt with it. I didn't want to, like, sit down and try to fix it. Because I just wanted to get the stupid shelves built. And move on with the rest of the day. So we're building some kind of frame right here. Frame with Legos. Oh, I like this song. This is from the Water Temple. Everyone's favorite temple in the game. I don't mind the Water Temple, especially after playing it a few times. I like it a lot. I like the design of it. Uh-oh. Did I... Oh, that's why. Man, I have a bunch of Gundam kits I still need to build. I'm waiting until I move so that I can have the space for it. And speaking of mechs, you know what's funny? When I was in the U.S. and I was in Florida, I was at this shop called Ollie's where they sell it's like an outlet store, so they sell like all of the overstocked items, or like the stuff that the main stores can't sell, right? Like your Walmarts or whatever. And they had I should have took a photo. Maybe I did, but they had this shelf pop that was full of what's the English name for Macross? It was Robo something. It wasn't Robo Rider, right? It was I can't think of the word for it, but there was like a different name they used in the West for Macross. Robotech, yeah. They had like half a shelf, a corner shelf, full of Robotech merch, but it was just like the car. So it looked like, I don't have an example, but it was like a sports car, and it was colored themed to like a character from the show. It was Ollie's, Mrs. Dadman. Ollie's, Ollie. Sorry if my Canadian accent is a bit strong there. Yeah, and it made me laugh because I was like, oh, that's right. I forgot that Macross was called Robotech in America or the West for a long time. I thought I took a photo. I'll have to look through my files, and if I did send it, I'll send it to you. Yeah, Ollie's is something else. It's definitely something else. I bought a cookbook from there. A video game themed cookbook. There was another Macross thing I wanted to tell you that I saw recently, and I'm trying to recall what it was. I don't remember. Oh, it was a video game. Yeah, it was a video game, like for one of the older consoles. I just don't remember what console it was now. Yep, this is where I put these pieces here. Yeah, I'm digging this green color. I really like this. Lime green with the OG like Lego green. I'm sure there's like an official name. I don't remember the name for it. No, actually, wait a second. I think the green here on the right. Well, this one. This is the OG Lego green, but this is another shade of it too. Alright, Pop, appreciate it. I'll be here, man. I'll be here for quite some time. So enjoy your dinner. I really like this structure. I'm having more fun with like the structure of this. I think it's pretty well built so far. Alright, so we've got this piece here, so let's pay attention. That's gonna go there. Oh, we got this heart shape, this green heart. Yep, and that goes like that. That goes on here. Now for the opposite side. This is, I think, my first time seeing these heart-shaped pieces. I don't think I've ever seen these green color, I would say. I think I'm pretty positive I've seen the red colored ones. All right, moving on. Not sure what we're building right here. So that's gonna go right here, and then this will sit on in the corner, like this. Cool. And all right, moving on. Oh, there's a lot of pieces here. Make sure I get this right. So we need 4 of these. Put that off to the side. 1 of these. 2 of these. And 2 of these. All right. So here. Oh, whoops. Here. Boom, boom, and boom. Oops. Cool. So like that, that's cool. Oh, hold on a second. I think I missed something here. Plus that big blue piece. Oh, that's interesting. So they put the big plate pieces here in a separate bag. I've never seen this before. That's different. Set that off to the side for right now, and we'll continue with this. Alright, and then let's use this as a marker here. So it looks like this is halfway on the plate here. Oh, wrong way, or wrong spot. So it's one stud in, and then you do this. There we go. And then this is going to be right here in the middle. And that's off to the right. Boom, like this. So whenever I see these and it's a bit confusing, I always start at the middle of the piece, because logically they always like to, they'll put it in the middle of a piece like this, and then you just do one at a time and then fill it in. Cool. So now we need 2 of these. 2 of these. So we'll put them right here. Like that. Awesome. Alright, and then 2 of these. 2 of these and 1 of these. Alright, cool. So that's done. Now we can throw that onto the base here. Like so. Nice. Alright, moving on. Two of these pink flowers. Two of these leaves. So the pink flowers go here on the corner. Oh, whoops. Not both of them. They gotta be a bit inconsistent. Shouldn't be too symmetrical. So like this. And now we're doing... Oh, so that's interesting. They give a little bit of information about the plants we're making. So this first one is called the Endura Shroom, which is from the game... It's from Breath of the Wild. I believe that is the stamina boosting mushroom. It's a bit hard to tell right now. I'm assuming... Is it gray or this piece? It looks like it's the gray colored piece. Yeah, I'm assuming it's the gray. Yeah, because it's the same. Okay, I see it. So here is the Endura Shroom. So that goes right here. The next one we have is... the Hylian Shroom. Yeah, and it's kind of cool to get, if you look on, well actually it's kind of hard to read on your guys' screen, but on the instruction it actually gives you a description of like that shroom. So it says, this rare variety of mushroom requires cooking before you eat it. It helps you to temporarily increase your stamina limit for the Endura Shroom, the one here on the left. The one on the right, the Hylian Shroom, this mushroom is typically found near trees all over Hyrule. Eating it allows you to restore half a heart. So I like how they add that in there, little description of the items or the objects. Then we got the Silent Princess, which is a important flower in the game as well. So that's cool that they've included that in here. There you go, the Silent Princess. Conveniently timed to Zelda's theme. That was on accident. And I'll read what it says here in a second. So, Princess Zelda's favorite flower, once presumed to be extinct, is once again spotted growing in the wild. Is it this one? No. But that's the only one that's left. Yeah, I guess it is. Oh, wait, hold on a second. So I think it wants me to combine these two pieces. It's kind of hard to tell. Hey, what's up there, Jana Banana? I'm guessing it's these two pieces because I don't have another green leaf here. Yeah, it has to be this. So this one's called the Hardy Radish. And this rare little root thrives in sunny fields and when cooked temporarily increases your maximum hearts. This little radish right here. Alright, moving on to some foliage. Oh, I think the music's finished. I need to put on some new music. But welcome, everybody that's here. Welcome to Jana. And I will restart the music once I put these pieces on. Oh no, the music's still playing. There we go. It's looking very luscious. And then this helps it to stick in place. Cool. Skewer them bad boys in there. And now we're done with that bag. Moving on to bag 4. So here we are putting together Princess Zelda from Breath of the Wild. Where is... Oh, here it is. Her Sheikah slate. It's got some good printing on the... on the chest there, as well as the back. Of course, it's got a double face here. Not too shabby. Alright, we're gonna build this big Korok guy. Oh, and it says here, the Sheikah Slate, a mysterious tablet with a glowing center. It serves Link as a map. Or it serves Link as a map and grants him access to places such as ancient shrines. Yep. So more info from the game. There we go. I guess like this. Hey there, Dad Man. How's it going there, partner? Tired but gearing up for a busy week? Oh, yes you are. A busy week indeed. Oops. Well, hopefully you had a great Christmas. As well as you, Jana. It was plenty of unicorns? Oh, no. I don't know if I want to ask what that is a reference to. Oh, whoops. I need to not build the same thing twice. Games, puzzles, and builds. Innocent fun in this case? Alright. I'll take your word for it. That's good to hear, though. Alright, this soundtrack's almost done, too, I can tell. Look, we built... This is his little beard here out of leaf. And here's his... Whoops. Here's his eyes. Oh, wrong way. Little eyes here so far. It's actually looking pretty accurate. And then... Oh, wait. One more piece here. Like this. Put this on. There you go. This little guy here slowly coming together. He's actually not a little guy. He's a pretty big character. And his name is Hetsu. We gotta make his little maracas here. Oh, we can only fit one inside. There you go. Oh, I gotta change the music now. So what's funny is this little gold stud is supposed to represent the Korok seeds that you find throughout the game. Oh, come on, get in there. See? Now we got a maraca. And yeah, you go to him and trade them in, and there's like 900 of them to find in the game, across the game, which is a bit absurd because the end game prize, what you trade it in for is pretty helpful, but the end game prize is not. It's like a big slap in the face to people that wasted their time finding all 900 of them. So, but yeah, there you have it. Here's Hetsu. That's funny. All right, let me swap out the music here. So we played that. Let's move on to. Oh, I can't play that one. Oh, my music library is a bit messed up here. I wonder if I'm going to get in trouble if I play this music. Oh, let's see what happens. And I need to update it here as well. We'll call it The Legend of... Oh, whoops. Oh, come on. Legend of Zelda... Oops. Concert 2018. There we go. Alright, moving on. Okay, gotta pay attention here. This looks a bit tricky. So we got this piece. This piece. So like this. Oops. Come on. Oh, it's in the middle here. Oh, interesting. Okay. So it's going in the middle there. Same with this. So it's double stacked. Yeah. And then that's gonna, oops, that's gonna sit right here. Okay. And that looks like it holds it in place. That's interesting. What's next? Putting this on. Putting this here. Alright. Looks like we're making like an ear or something. But it's not. It's a pedestal. Or it's a path or something. Cool. So now that's done, I can place it down here. And then what are we making here? Looks like a triangle. You know, I forgot something really important. This is, I always need to make sure I have this on stream. This is very important for me. Yeah, there we go. My little brick here. Cool. Triangle piece is gonna go right here somehow. Oh, this is really neat. Oh, this is in the way, that's why. That's cool, so it fits right here. Just, it's not, oh, actually, wait a second, it is secured. You can secure it. Okay, cool. Oh, come on. Oh, making a mistake here. Need to put a cap here. Another cap here. Oh, it goes down in there. Okay, that's neat. And another one right there. And then the piece of resistance, as they would say. The Master Sword. Now, I figured it would sit in here a bit more smoother. Or a bit more straight, but kind of hard to tell. Unless I didn't put this on correctly. Let me take a quick look. Okay, I guess, like, yeah, it's supposed to go down like that. Alright, that's fine. Cool, so here we go. It sits in here like this. Let me put this stair on. These stair pieces on. Yep, and that's it. There you have it. The little shrine for the Master Sword that's in Breath of the Wild. Pretty cool. Alright, so we'll move this off to the side. And we'll move on to bag number 5. I'm gonna build another base, it looks like, here. Oh, that's why. That should go in there. Oh, nope, nope. What am I doing? Wrong, wrong, wrong. One stud, and then this stud. So one stud, and then this stud. Or this piece. Opposite side as well. Cool. These two white pieces here. More of the black panel pieces, like so, and then put this thin one on here. Oh, whoops. And then also right here. Cool. Put that there. Almost done with this bag number 5, which is kind of funny. More structural pieces, foundational pieces. Oh, come on. Awesome. I like that. I like the structure so far. And let me flip this around. So it's at least follows the look of the manual for those watching on the replay. So you're not confused a bit. Oops. And then these go here on the edge. So here's this first structure right here. Opening up bag number 6. Oops, trying to keep this in view here. Trying to think where's a good spot. Here we go. Let me move over my small pieces. And move over some of this stuff so I can at least keep this centered. Alright, you need 2 of these and 3 of these for more of that good old structure. Alright, so that's good. Moving on. Oh, I completely messed that up. I see it right here. Like so. Cool. So this is how it should look. up to this step 17 here. Wow, this is a pretty wide base. Alright, so we're putting... So this is going here, and this will go on the opposite side. This will go right here. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on a second. I think I might have done this wrong. Yep, okay. I did it slightly wrong. Let me correct this. So these panel pieces need to go a bit deeper in. Because they actually... Oh, whoops. It needs to connect here. Oh, you can't even see it. It needs to connect to these two pieces here. There we go. Then you could put this dark gray piece there, followed by this circular light gray. Boom. Alright, and so that's set. Those are good. Now we can move on to... 4 of these pieces. And I want to make sure I get this right. So I'm assuming they're going to go like this. Alright, cool. So let's flip it around. It's a bit easier to view it this way. So based off the instructions, it looks like the underside needs to line up like this. Oops. That's how it should line up on the underside. And then above, it will line up like this. As you can see. So there's a lip here. Keep losing my slippers. There we go. Alright. So we got 2 pieces, 4 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these, and 1 of these. Well, I could take a big guess this is going to go right here in the middle. Yep. Followed by these 2 on the right and left. This will go down here. Followed by these going right here. Yep. Corner curved pieces will go on the ends. Now this is where it's important. These ones with the holes will line up with these gray pieces right here. And then finally the last 2 3 by 1 stud black pieces. Alright, so this looks like our foundation right here. Pretty good. And that's done. Alright, moving on to panels. So not that one, but we'll need 3 of these, so the only 3 left, and then 6 of these curved ones. So this will go right here, followed by these 2, and then the same thing on each side. Cool. Make sure they're very flat, otherwise you'll have problems later. And then the final set of pieces here will go on the bottom. So it'll line up like this, followed by these pieces lying across. There you go. Just make sure they're in there as tight as they can be. And that's bag 6. So moving on to bag 7, it wants us to pull in some extra plate pieces. So we've got these two right here. Set them off. And let me get bag 7. Alright, so bag 7. Starting off with the big plate, followed by a 1x2. We need to get 2 of these. One of those. One of these. One of these. Oh, nope, made a mistake here. First this 1x2 flat, and then this one. Cool, so that's how it should look. And that will sit right here. So there's this right here, this line right here. Make sure you line it up on the end here. Really push it down in there. And then we're doing it the opposite side as well. Also, my bad. We will be using the remainder of these flat pieces that were in that extra bag. So now we do the same thing, but for the opposite side. Hey, what's up, Nerd Takes? Great music, yes, I agree. This is a special concert CD. How have you been, man? Hope you had a great Christmas with the family. Alright, and the final 2 pieces. Or final 2 flat pieces, I should say. Gotta really make sure that these are firmly in there. Wow, this is a pretty solid piece so far. Alright, nice. Hey, Padawannabe, what's up? What is this, a Christmas gift? I got a couple small Lego sets. Yeah, this was my birthday / Christmas gift combined into one this year. This Lego set we're building right now. Alright, 2 of these pieces. 2 of these. 4 of these. And 2 of these. 4 of these. And 2 of these. Oh, and then 2 of these ones. 2 of these long ones. Alright, let's see. Make sure I get this right. So, I'm going to start from right here. So, here's the outside piece, followed by the inside piece. Doing good. How about yourself? I'm doing pretty good, man. This is my week off of work, so I'm trying to catch up on some housekeeping type stuff. Oh, whoops, for the channel. I put that on there wrong. My bad. I forgot to include... Where is it? These 2 pieces, these flat ones. So this needs to go here, followed by this. Then you can put this piece and this piece. You're back, start over. I ain't starting over, you kidding me? We'll be here all day. There we go. So that's how it should look. And then we just need to do the same thing on the opposite side. Put that there, followed by this. Do it for your biggest fan. I wouldn't even do it for my biggest fan. You kidding me? Alright, so then put that there. And finish with this. Symmetrical. I love it. Gotta keep things symmetrical here. But yeah, besides that, Nerd Takes or Jay, I've been trying to catch up on some. I've been trying to finish out a bunch of video games that I've started. For this challenge I've been doing with Carl and Neo. So that's what I plan on doing this week, is finishing some of the games that I'm pretty close to the end with. And I'm not sure what I'm gonna be starting next. I have to think about that. Let's see. Yep. Okay, those are good here. All right. Next, we've got 4 of these leaf pieces and 2 of these ones. Did Santa bring this for me? Yeah, he did. Santa delivered this year. Very, very thankful. Come on. Your daughter asked for cheese, but she also got a Duplo set. A cheese Duplo set. How about that? I wonder if that exists. Alright, 2 of those pieces, 2 of these, and 2 of these. And that's how that needs to line up. Nope, not like that. If they make cheese Legos, she'd be in heaven. I feel like they have. I would have to Google that. Alright, moving on to... Oh, wait a second. That's all good. Okay, I think I brought that over on accident. Moving on to this part. So, we got this piece. And we've got 2 of these. 1 of these, 1 of these, 1 of these, and 1 of these. Oh wait, and 1 of these. Cool, like that. And that will sit over here on the side like this, it looks like. Oh, cool. All right. And now for the opposite side. So once again, 2 of these, 1 of these. Drawing a blank. Yep. This, this, and this, and this. Perfect. And that goes on the opposite side, like so. Alright, and now we're doing these two. Followed by these two. Hopefully you guys had a good weekend. Not sure if you guys get New Year's off as well, but hopefully you guys have a nice New Year's vacation as well. I remember back in the day, when I was in the military, they would give us, actually they wouldn't really give us the option, but we either would have all of like a week off for Christmas or a week off for New Year's. Like we would have to split it up. So I remember we always used to like scheme about it and be like, all right, so if we work Christmas, that's the better time to work, because if it's New Year's, then we can go and party in the city. So I remember we'd always try to we'd always pray that our team would get the Christmas week that we would have to work, so we'd get New Year's off. Because normally, if I remember, but if we got it the opposite way, so if we had New Year's, or if we had Christmas off and we worked New Year's, normally New Year's was a little bit lighter. There wasn't a lot of air traffic, so that was kind of nice. Cool. There we go. We're slowly building the Deku Tree. The Great Deku Tree. Oh, whoops. So I need 4 of these. 2 of these. And 2 of these. So this is going like this, it looks like. Okay. Put on those there, followed by this. Oh, come on. Oh, whoops. Here we go, got some arches here, some cool little arches. Hey there, Snap. How's it going, man? Hope you had a good Christmas and a good end of the year, too. I saw that you started streaming Parasite Eve. You got a single day of work, but your vacation continues. That's cool, dude. Alright, so now we're moving on to some foliage, some more foliage here. And it's the remainder of these pieces, it looks like. let's do this. Yeah, it's been fun. Yeah, funny enough, when I was at the retro shop the other day, I saw Parasite Eve on the shelf, and I've been curious to play it since I've seen you play it, and I've seen I've heard a lot of people talk about that game. I don't have a PS1, so I have no way of playing it unless you can get it on like the PS5, you know, like with the classics. I don't know if that's considered one of those classics. Or if it's on the Vita. That'd be kind of cool if it was on the Vita. I definitely would buy it there. What am I doing wrong here? Okay, that like that. If I like survival horror mixed with JRPG mechanics? Yeah, I mean that's what I've heard. I'm not into horror quite yet. My goal for 2026 is to get through at least the first few of the Biohazard games, or excuse me, Resident Evil games. So, but I'm all for trying a lot of those older titles out, anyways. Boom, like that. That's cool. It is on the Vita? Okay, so that's probably where I will buy it then and play it on the Vita. Just like I'll play Xenogears on the Vita as well. You can play it on there. So, all right, there we go. We're moving on to, excuse me, bag number 8. I'm running out of space here on my desk. I need to move this out up here a bit. Alright, just separating it out real quickly, or spacing it out, so I can see what I need to grab. I'll put these big pieces off to the side for now. Cool. When you're talking about, which series are you talking about? The Xeno, or are you talking about, I thought Parasite Eve was a single game, unless you're talking about Xenogears and Xenosaga. So, oh, Parasite Eve has 3 games? I did not know that. Okay. And that's funny that it has a similar path as Dino Crisis, like you said there. As far as like yeah, the reception of the games. That's pretty funny. The third game is Third Birthday on the PSP. Oh, okay. Interesting. Got those 2. Well, yeah, man, I'll let you know whenever I get around to it. Not anytime soon, but I will definitely be getting those on the, or I'll at least be getting the first Parasite Eve on the Vita. And I'll let you know if I ever play it. But it did look really interesting. Alright, so we got 2 here. And then these 2. And these 2. My goal actually, Snap, is to play Resident Evil 1 in January, and I'm gonna probably stream it. I'm not sure how long it'll take for me to beat that game, but I'll try my best to stream it. Um, and let it bleed over into February, so that my goal is to actually buy Requiem for the PS5, and I'm not gonna stream that game because I don't have a capture card right now. And I'll play the first Resident Evil game, and I'll play the latest Resident Evil game, and see like how drastically different those two are gonna be. You have finished Atelier? Oh, not or Yumiya, excuse me, dude. I gotta still finish that game. I gotta finish that game before the year is done because of my little gaming challenge. I got to the third region, and I got there, and I was playing it on hard mode, and all of the enemies are like impossible to beat. So I just turned down the difficulty because I just want to get through that game and like finish it. I don't want to keep sitting on it right now. But I'm really excited to finish that game. I just have to sit down and power my way through it on normal mode. I turned it down to normal mode for that sake. Alright, so two of these, and two of these. Now, without yeah, the game makes you utilize alchemy upgrades and items and more. Yeah. Yeah, I need to sit down and kind of review the stuff in my inventory and see like what do I need to improve. I mean, I like the game a lot. It took me way too long to get through because I was playing a bunch of other games too. So, what I wanted to ask about the end game without like really spoiling anything. You remember how the beginning of the game had this like crazy scene and everything, and then like Yumiya gets like knocked off like off of the sky island or whatever they're on, and then it starts like the game from like basically in the past a little bit. Does it like catch up to that point really well? Because I really like that opening to the game, and I kind of hope the end of the game is just as like insane as that opening. That's what I'm hoping it builds up to. Your team comp is important too, so having the right people complement each other is good. Okay, I'll have to look into that, and so I might, if I need help, I might have to reach out to you, and you might have to explain it a bit to me. The story goes back to the beginning? Okay, good. Cool, cool. That's all I want to know, because I really like that opening a lot. Well, I'm glad that you finished it then. Alright, so that's on, and then we'll do these other two thin pieces here. Are you gonna play, are you gonna get that newer, Atelier game? What's it called? Is it the Red Witch? Something red and white? I don't remember the exact name of it. It came out in, September. I'm generally only getting games if they're on sound, if my backlog isn't too bad. Oh, okay, yeah, that's understandable. Yep, totally get it. So eventually, most likely. Okay, cool. I don't know if I'll ever really get that game unless it goes on like a pretty good sale, especially physical, because I like to get that physically. Oh, I made a mistake here. One game that I do plan on starting relatively soon, and I'm not going to stream it, I'm just going to play it offline, is Final Fantasy 13. Because I want to see how bad that game is with my own 2 eyes. I got them on like a crazy good discount on Steam earlier this year, I think it was. So I just want to all 3 parts. So I really want to see like how infamously bad that game, those games are. Hot take, you enjoyed it when it first came out on the PS3. Hey man, I mean, nothing wrong with that. Like I said, I don't have anything to really go off of other than some disgruntled Final Fantasy fans saying that it wasn't, like, the combat is the worst part about that game, I guess, or the gameplay itself. So I don't know, I have to experience it for myself in order to really have a better opinion on it. But oh, it's a very linear. Yeah, that's right. Yep. Yeah, it's very linear. Yeah, that's what people said. So, I got done watching this like really good 5-hour retrospective on the entire Final Fantasy series, and every game has really every game that was talked about in that video has definitely piqued my interest. So especially like the 3D generation games, so like 7 to minus 14 and 11 because they're MMOs, but 7 to 16 I really want to try now. Yeah, play it myself, that's the best way to judge it. Yeah. I wish you guys can see this, but I'm building it top down, so it's kind of hard to tell. But there's the front of the Deku Tree. Oh, what am I doing? Getting ahead of myself here. Did I play the original FF7 when it came out, or did I go straight into the remakes? So, my story with that is back in 2019, the end of 2019, one of my coworkers, who was a big fan of FF7, was like, hey, you gotta check out this game called FF7 Remake. They're like remaking this this game, Final Fantasy VII, from 1997 or whatever. I'm like, oh, okay. I know at that point I really knew next to nothing about the series, and so I wanted to. I was interested. He showed me the trailer. I'm like, okay, this looks really cool. He's like, yeah, but you should definitely play the original game first, so you have like context about like what this remake is. So I bought the game on Steam, the original one, and this was in 2019, 2020, and I played it. And I didn't play Remake when it first launched in 2020. I played it maybe several months afterwards. And it was actually one of the reasons why I bought a PS4. The other reason was Ghost of Tsushima. I bought a PS4 for Tsushima and for FS7 Remake. And so I played the original FS7 up until until you leave Midgard, so that very first part of the game, which is like really short. And then I put it down and I picked up Remake, and I played Remake in its entirety. And then I completely forgot about the original FS7 game for 3 or 4 years, I want to say. Because I didn't finish FF7 until last year, actually. Yeah, it was last year, I believe. And at that point, so last year I had replayed Remake twice. And then I went and played and I finished FF7, the original one. And that was a lot of fun. So by the time I got my hands on Rebirth on the PC, of course, when I streamed it, I already knew what I was getting into with the story and everything. So like my experience is a bit very chopped up compared to like other people's experiences, but I still enjoyed it a lot. All right, put this here. Where are these? Oh yeah, these pieces right here. Whoops, not you. So one of those. Oh. One of those. One of those. One of these. One of these. This and this. Alright, I think that's everything. But no, FF7 is the only Final Fantasy game that I've played and completed. So I have 8. I have 1 through 6 on the Switch. And I want to play 9 because I've heard a lot of good things about 9. And then, you know, obviously the rest of them as well. Well, you know what's funny, man? So, I understand where you're getting at with that. Because when I played Remake, without, like, a whole lot of context, I was confused, but I still enjoyed the game for what it was. Like, it was a fun game on its own. And then when I went back and replayed the game, after already beating the original game, I had another, like, it was like another layer of fun, but also intrigue because of the context that I knew going into the game once more. FF9 is good. I played the PC release with the Moguri mod. I'm not really into playing modded games for first time playthroughs, I would say. So I definitely want to play in its original form, no matter how buggy or messed up it may be. And if I really liked the game, then I would replay it in a modded version. It upscales all the graphics and renders it to a higher resolution. See, that's cool, but it kind of like tarnishes the kind of the intended experience that the developers wanted you to play as when they originally developed it. So I don't. I would only play that, like I said, after I've played it once through at least, and if I really enjoyed it and I want to replay it again. Yeah, the FF9. So that's what I heard, Snap, when I was watching the video. That one of the biggest flaws with FF9 is how long the battles are. Like, they're just like unnecessarily long with the animations and the load-ins and stuff. So yeah, playing it on the PC with the fast forward the battles, I understand that as a good. That's like a necessary quality of life improvement. But I would imagine the Switch version, if you play it on the Switch, that they would have that as well. So that would be the only way I would play that game, is if you can fast forward those battles on consoles. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking about making the battle sequences so unnecessarily long. So that goes in like this, it looks like, right here. The card game is meh. Oh man, I hate card games in video games.
I heard that triple triad in FF8 is really fun. That's what I heard. But I don't care for card games and video games. I just want to play the actual game and not get distracted by a bunch of extra stuff. The only time that that is excusable is if you play Yakuza. Yeah, it's a game in itself. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Oh, they did? They released physical cards, a triple triad? That's crazy. They cost 8,000 for a whole set? Wow. I believe it. I mean, yeah, that's if they were like a limited print too, like yeah, that's insane. I'm really surprised, and maybe because it would cost them like too much money. I don't know why. Um, with all of the weird hype that Queen's Blood got in Rebirth, that they haven't capitalized on that and made like a mobile game of it, or even like like a PC game of it, like a standalone game. My guess is that that game does not play well against like real opponents, and that it provides like something tells me that you could probably lock your game out or whatever. Like you can what's that called? I can't even think of the term. But you can lock each other's moves out on accident, and that's why they probably haven't made a like an actual game. It only works against like a computer player that are pre-programmed to put a card down if you put this card down to a certain degree. They did a remake of Triple Triad, but it's a minigame in FF14. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, FF14 would be the perfect place to have that type of game. Cool, so here's like the front part of the tree here. These two big pieces that I put on. Alright, we got to do two more of these. Yeah, I bet they do look awesome. I'm gonna have to look into that to see what the character art or the art of it looks like. Yeah, yeah, with that old school square art style, yeah, I believe it. Almost done with this set, or with this bag here, actually. Not with this set, there's still a long ways to go. Alright, I gotta do that again. Put that there. Oh, the triple triad cards go for $2,500. Okay, a bit more reasonable than than 8 grand. Funny nonetheless. Oops, there's a extra piece here. That's not good. So I'm gonna have to rewind the clock here. Give me a quick second to see where this would have went. Yep, I put that on there. Okay, I can. Whoops, I can see it on there as well. Oh, come on. But cards are going for about $200 to $600 graded in singles. Oh boy. Oh, I found the missing piece right here. There we go. Cool, we're good. We can continue the adventure. Alright, so these two are going on the sides here. They fit right here on the edge. That's cool. I'll try to get a better camera view. So yeah, they go right here. Pretty good. Alright, bag 9. Now we're getting into the some of the foliage here. Some more foliage. Alright, so got a lot of pieces here, so I'll put them out here. So 9 of these. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my goodness, 12 of these heart shapes. These green hearts. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then we need 4 of these. 2 of these. Alright, so this could be a bit tricky, but let's see if I can guide us through it. So it looks like we need to put a heart here and a heart here. One will go right here. And then another heart will go right here, lines up with this right here. Same with the opposite side. And put 2 of them here. And that goes right there. And then now we need to line up like this. Yeah, like this. Followed by this on this side. Like that. Oh, come on. And then, let me, actually, oh yeah, that's right, it's easier to do this way. Like that. Cool. And then this lone guy goes way over here. It looks like he hangs out like that. On the edge. Cool. So that side's done. Moving on to the opposite side. So corner goes right here. And then it goes like this, it looks like. Okay. Yep. This piece goes right here, because it'll bridge the gap between these two pieces. This piece will go right here at an angle. Cool, like that. And then here comes a bit of a tricky one. So it looks like, yeah, that goes like this. And we could put this piece in the middle as a guide, because there needs to be one stud length on the edge here. And then this one will bleed into that edge, like so. Put this on the edge as well, followed by this in the corner. Yep, like that. Cool, that's all good. Alright, moving on. So 3 of these, 7 of these. And 1 of these. So this will start here in the middle. And then this goes up one, but it's offset to the left. And then this one comes back, and I think... Oh, wait. Yeah, I think it centers it to again. Yeah. This will go on the right here, followed by this on the bottom left corner. Like this. Cool. And then now we got to take these remaining 6 and place them around here. So this will go on this heart. And this one will go right here. This will go on the end. This will go right here. And here. And, oops, here. There you have it. Moving on. Now we got some leaves we got to put on. So we'll take 4 of these regular green ones, followed by 5 of the lime green. So, lime green there and there. Regular green here. Here. Oh, whoops, that's not there. Here. Here. And here. And then the lime greens will go, oops, here. On this one. And way over here. Oh, alright, more leaves. So we gotta do 8 of them. 4, and then these little petals as well. Two, 4, 6, 8. Okay, cool. So that one will go up on this. And the opposite side will get it as well. And then this will go off to it there. Followed by, oops, right here. Nope, come on. That will go there. That will go there. This will go in that corner. And lastly, right here. Boom. Alright, more plants, or hardy radishes it looks like. Yeah, this is a hardy radish. This piece. this piece and these flowers. Oh, I put it the wrong way. Petal has to go on top. Cool. And that can go in the corner here, so it looks like this. Am I building the Ocarina of Time Deku Tree right now? You know, it looks like I am. I'm just following the manual, the instructions here, and it looks like it wants you to build the Ocarina of Time one like first. Like there wasn't an option to like choose which path. I thought that would have been nice if they did it like that, but we'll see as we progress through this. But it looks like I am building that one first, which makes it more work for me, because that means once I build the Breath of the Wild one, I'm gonna have to take it apart and then build the Ocarina of Time version just to display it. So yeah, darn you, Lego, for not letting us be creative. I don't know, man. I don't think you'll probably be here for the entire stream, but I'll let you know if the manual if it's easy to swap out pieces and stuff. It kind of looks like it is, because look, this comes off really easily, so I think you could swap out pieces to this really well to like customize the tree you want to use. So we'll see. All right, I gotta make 7 of these. We got some Breath of the Wild music playing right now. All right, so I'm gonna place these around the base here, so that goes there. Oh, like this. And I need to make some more mushrooms here. Alright, so that will go right here, and that looks like it will go right there. Cool. And then we gotta stick down these stems. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on. 6, 7. Oh, hey, I was right. I was right, Pop Culture. We just had to wait a couple seconds. So, it looks like this is the point of separation, the branching paths here, you know, pun intended. So if you go to page 158, so if you just continue, you will start building the Breath of the Wild tree. And then if you go to page 297, then you can build the Ocarina of Time Great Deku Tree. Yeah, I think that's really smart they did that. I was really hoping they would, and it looks like they did. So, like I said originally, I want to build the Breath of the Wild tree because I'm going to take it apart and display the Ocarina tree later on. So, we're going to continue with the Breath of the Wild tree here. In case you missed it earlier, Pop Culture, here is the pedestal from Breath of the Wild where the Master Sword rests. So I think that's kind of cool. This connects to the front of this tree, of course, the Breath of the Wild tree. Here's Hetsu, if you remember Hetsu, and the maracas here. If you can hear it, there's actual little maracas there. So yeah. All right, so that's kind of cool. So for those of you guys watching later on, this is the base of the tree, and you can split off right here. So we're gonna continue with Breath of the Wild. Like I mentioned, that was my original plan. And yeah, so bags 10 and 11. Here we go. So 10. And 11. Oops. There we go. All right, here we go. And then what I gotta make sure I do is when I finish the Breath of the Wild version, I'm gonna have to take my phone off the mount here and take a photo of it, so I at least have like a photo to share later on YouTube and on Twitter, and then I'll continue building the rest of the tree. Alright, so these two flat pieces here. Yep. And that's gonna hang off the edge, it looks like that. Cool. So that's good to go. Now we're moving on to some mechanical looking stuff here. Because there is a little bit of functionality, or not functionality, but there's some little play features, I guess you can say, even though it's not really a like a play set. sweaty here. There we go. So that'll fit in just like this. These Technic pieces here. And let's see. We need to get. This is the base. There's brown. 2 of these brown pieces. Where's the other one? Oh, here. Boom, like that. And then we'll connect this in here. And this looks like a lever. Pull the lever, Kronk. Yep. This little lever here that's gonna sit. Like so. And then we need to throw, whoops, these 2 pieces. Should be another one here. Oh, it was on this side. Huh, that's weird. Alright, and then taking this. Got that. And oh, that's a solid piece. This little slope here. This piece that goes right here. And then we do. Oh, we put these on the opposite side. Okay. Uh-oh. Where is that? So that's one. Oh, here's the other one. It was hiding. Oh, and then this adds, or this, let's see. This will connect, oh, right here. Interesting. All right. Like this. Those 2 pieces slide in, followed by this gray piece to secure it. Oops, or to secure that portion up here. And this black L piece. Cool. Oh, wait. There we go. Alright, and then this white piece will go on the opposite side. Like that. Oh, whoops, whoops, whoops. Nope, making mistakes. This one. first that goes down in here, and then you put this on there. There we go. Now it's smooth, or straight across. Perfect. Well, we got some interesting pipe in here. This piping looking piece. Elbow macaroni style. And then the opposite side. Oh, come on. There we go. This is cool. It kind of reminds me of like it's probably used for like roll cage pieces. I like this. Looks pretty nice. Even though these are supposed to be, I think it's the trunks of the tree or part of it for something. Alright, so that's in there. Time to keep pushing forward. Hey, appreciate you coming on by, Snap. Yeah, looking forward to chatting with you again, man. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Oh, so this is gonna sit right here. Like this, somehow. So there you have it, sitting here somehow. It's gonna do some kind of action. Oh, put on these first. There we go. Then we can put on these pieces. Like that. Cool. Oh, this is new. I've never seen this kind of like half. Is a half circle. Yeah, this is new. I've never seen this piece before. That's kind of neat. I'm wondering. Oh, I don't have an example here. I wonder if you can like slot something inside it, but it would make no sense to do it. But yeah, that's interesting. Okay. Got some really weird Lego shapes in there. Yeah. Yeah, some real different shapes here, as they would say. Oh, whoops, I made a mistake here. This needs to be inside. There we go. All right, thanks for catching me there, Pop. I had to make sure this was inside here, not on the outside, before I put this top part on. There we go. And where is this piece? Okay. That's what I'm here for, supervision. Yes, you're the site supervisor for this operation. Make sure we're all following the TOs and proper safety equipment, or wearing the proper safety equipment. Cool. So that goes like that. Yeah, you don't want to get kicked off the site for not wearing the proper gear. Yes. True that. Little hat onto this stud here, followed by this green kind of like lightsaber piece to give it some structural support. Oh, these are the eyes? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, these look like the eyes of the Deku Tree. Wrong way. There we go. Let's see. How are these supposed to be positioned? Like this? I'm not entirely sure. Okay, I guess this would be the best way to position the eyes. Alright, now we've got these two. Is that the end of the playlist? Yeah, it is. Alright, cool. Alright, moving on to another Zelda soundtrack. This one will be the 30th anniversary soundtrack, which will sound pretty... It might have some songs that are similar, but it'll be definitely played a bit differently. So let me update this real quickly. There we go. Oh man, this is gonna get pretty tall here. We gotta put this on top. Or no, it's gonna go right here actually. So it wants it to line up with this part right here. So we gotta do it from behind here. And I will flip it around so we can see and check. I'm used to fixing things with not being able to see where I put my hands. There we go. So that's how it's lined up. So that's to move his the mouth. That's so silly looking. I don't know why that looks so silly. I might have to raise the camera up a little bit. All right, I'm gonna let me see. I'm gonna adjust the camera, so let me just swap screens. There we go. This might be a bit better for people to see. Yeah, perfect. All right. Make sure everything looks good. All right, cool. Coming back. There we go. So adjusted the camera a bit so it's a little bit easier to see what I'm working on, at least for this top portion. All right, as long as the site supervisor is okay with that. All right, let me bring some pieces over here. We got two, and these two. Looks a-okay, perfect. Got those two. Those two. Or one of each, okay. Cool, moving on. Like this, alright, and then this piece will go. Oh, whoops, did I put this on the wrong way? Yep, I did. Oh, wait, no. on. Like this. Okay. And then this will jump here. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, this needs to go up a little bit. Oh, no. Don't be falling apart here. There we go. Okay. So this piece I put on will face here. Come on. There you go. Like that. Now for the opposite side. Putting it like this. Alright, cool. So there's like his, I guess, eyebrows? I'm not sure. Or upper cheekbones, whatever those might be on a tree. Oh, you can't even see. I gotta be careful here. Alright. Got this. And then this will go right here. Like that. Okay. Or not like that. Like this. I gotta move it over one. And I gotta move this one over one. Cool. Flip it upside down. And then, gotta be careful here. I almost pushed that all the way through. Gotta line this up. And then we can push it all the way through. And that will sit at an angle. Oh, interesting. So it will sit. That can't be right. Hold on. Oh, like this. Okay. That's interesting. Wow. Very creative there. Alright, so that's good. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Time out, time out. This piece goes on here. Then it's this piece. Cool. Now we can put this on correctly. And we do the opposite side. And that goes down. Cool. This looks like it's going to be his mouth. Yup. So, need to line up these two with these two blue studs there. Or not his mouth, his nose, I should say. I already did the mouth. It's right here. There we go. Kind of sits in at an angle, but you'll know it fits in there. Cool, so that's done. AC learning is tree anatomy? Yeah, basically. that's what today's lesson is. Tree anatomy. Alright, and then putting on one of these really weird tube pieces again. For the mustache. Or the eyebrows, excuse me, the eyebrows. And it looks like we need to attach it back here, like so. Oh wait, like this. Cool. And now for the opposite side. Oh, come on. And then the opposite eyebrow. Alright, so this piece, that one of course, and this one, this one, this one. Alright, that will go right here. Moving on to, so we need this piece and this one. Two of these, two of these, two of these. Oh, wait. Oh, this is not very clear. I'm assuming it goes like this. That's what it looks like based off of the image. Nope, it's not. It goes in the middle. Okay. Yeah, it goes in the middle. This part connects here because you want to hide the Technic piece here. So that's why it goes right there. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, I even put that piece on wrong. Hold on. I think I put that on wrong. That makes sense. So, wait. Wait. This piece and this piece. They're both the same side though. Oh, I used the same sided piece on accident. No wonder. No wonder it looks goofy. My bad. Gotta make some on-the-fly tree anatomy fixes here that I made a mistake with. There you go. So that goes like that. No wonder it wasn't connecting correctly. You take this piece, and this connects like so. Silly goose. There we go. There we go. Now it looks correct. All right, we're on to something else here. Almost done with this bag too. Oh, this is like his beard or mustache, it looks like. So this will go off the side. So it's kind of hard to tell, but there is a hole right here from earlier. So you just stick it in there. And then do the opposite side. Like so. Put it down. Cool. Got his nice long mustache there. And then we'll flip it around to attach and find out why this piece is effed out. I made another minor mistake there. So these will connect like this. Whoops. So you could animate the mouth and the eyebrows together. That's funny. I like that. Alright, so now I gotta figure out where this missing piece goes. Shouldn't be too difficult. Oh, it goes up here. Maybe. I'll have to take this apart a little bit. Oh no, because this is already up here then. So that's one. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so we've got... Nope, it's not there. Yep, that one goes right here. And this will connect, oops, up here. Oh, okay, sorry, I'm not done. What am I doing? I'm not done. There's still this big piece off to the side here. So, flip it around. So that will go here. And then this will go here, it looks like. Interesting. Alright, now we're on to bag 12. There we go. Bag 12. Cool, cool, cool. So now we're going to connect, looks like down here at the base. Oh, whoops. Got a little ramp to go inside the Great Deku Tree. And flip it around. And more plants. Oh joy. Oops, oops, oops. Come on. That goes there. So I gotta get 4 of these pieces here. 4 of each, I should say. Oh, wrong pieces. Oh, come on. These 4 pieces. Smooth, single circular studs. Is it this green piece? Oh, I guess that's the only one there. Okay, good. So that goes there. Oh, I'm getting ahead of myself here. So I need to put this piece down. And then this piece with this piece to go there. Now I can do the opposite side. Cool, like this. Yep, looks good. Nope, I need to put this over here. Just realized that. Put some more leaves on here. Now I can use these 4 round pieces that I grabbed earlier. They will go on the front. Followed by, this is a new piece. This is an interesting leg looking piece. Not sure what this is supposed to represent, but I know I'm building a bed right now. Little bed inside the Great Deku Tree. That's cool. Hey, thanks for subscribing there, Emmett. Got the Stream Elements notification there on in chat. Yeah, a little bed here. That's kind of neat. And that will sit right here, looks like. Pretty snug. That's cool. Alright, moving on. So, 3 of these. And 1 of these, and 1 of these heart-shaped pieces. So that has to go in the corner. Which might be a bit hard to tell because of the lighting, so my bad. There we go. That's cool. Little corner there. Oops. Putting that on. There we go. Nice. Oh, cool. So now we're going to make a new mushroom, the Razor Shroom. You may eat it to foster your competitive spirit. You can use it in a dish to increase your strength. Very neat. So that will go over here, looks like. that will go right here. More mushrooms. Because you can't have enough here. Cool, cool. And we got another new mushroom, the iron shroom. As the name would suggest, this mushroom's cap is quite hard. If you cook it in a dish, it helps you increase your defense. Very neat. And then we've got our first Korok here. Let's build this little guy. There you go, got a little Korok here. And he's gonna sit right here. Oops. Like that. That's funny. Alright, what else we got here? This followed along by 4 of these pieces. And they need to be... Oh, they're in between here. Interesting. Thanks, Mrs. Dadman. Ooh, that's a bit tricky to fit this in here. Oops, knock that over. That's tricky. Come on. You know what? It's probably easier if I do this first. Or not. There you go. Then I take that off and put it on here. Boom. Ooh, that was a bit tricky there. Alright, and then we gotta put... Oh, it's a little like fire, campfire or something, so... Put this here, surrounding it. I don't know if it'd be... Actually, now that I think about it, I don't know if it'd be a campfire inside a tree. Alright. Oh, I see what it is. It's the pot for cooking. That's pretty neat. So that goes there, and then this little pot goes right here. That's cool. I forgot because the pot is inside, is definitely inside the tree for you to cook with. The campfire pot. Oops. Nice, alright. Alright, that's there. Yep, that's all there. And now it wants me... Oh, okay, so it wants me to take these off. Because I think this is specifically for the other version of the tree. We'll see. So, put this on. Put that there. Put that on there. Oh, interesting. So this goes on the side here. So this is a little like storage spot for the tablet that she's holding. That's cool. So you could put the tablet on here. I'll get it off of her. Like this. That's cool. Can you still put this here? Oh, you can. All right, nice. You can actually fit that there. So it's a little like hidden feature there. And the opposite side has it too. That's pretty cool. Oh, this is an interesting Lego piece. I've never seen this one before. This clear cube with this interior here. That's interesting. Yep, and then this goes in on the side here, so I'll put it in first and then show you guys. I'm not sure what this is supposed to mean. It could be something to do with the shrines in the game. There was some like 3D things that pop out, like light type stuff that pop out. Oh, wait a second. These are the bombs. This is the square bomb and this is the circle bomb. Pretty sure that's what these are. That's kind of cool they put that in there. Yep, and then we can put these back. And now we're on to bag 13. We gotta flip this guy around. Oops, so we can start working on the back. So we got 2 of these frames. Bring these big pieces over here to the middle, so it's a bit easier to see the small stuff. Okay. So we got that. Alright, gotta build 2 of these. Stack up back here. Alright, and then we need to get 2 of these, whoops, 2 of these underneath it here. a bunch of these like riot shields, but they're brown color. That's funny. Awesome. Cool. And then now we're going to do the back side here. Oh, we got to make this twice too. Okay, cool. Because they'll go right here on the sides. Oh, these are flipped around. Whoops. This is why you have a brick separator, to take it apart a bit easier. Alright, yep, so that's one. So, rewind the steps here, and do it all over again. Cool, very cool. Coming together nicely. Oh, I think, no, the music's still gotta be playing. Yeah, it's still playing, okay. And then doing the same thing here. So now we got to install it, but it looks like, okay, so it kind of pops in on the side here. Those studs here mate with this panel piece there. Like so. That's cool. Alright, now we're going to be doing the top. Cool, like that. And let's do these side pieces first. So we'll put this here. Put that there. Put that there. Alright, now it's a bit easier to line things up. So, it looks like this starts right here. Yeah, because it lines up with this top part. Nice. Very nice. And that goes right there as well. Followed by this, and the final piece for this bag. Perfect. So that's coming together pretty nicely. So bags 14 and 15. Put the smaller ones to the side. Alright, awesome. Oops, pressing on. Almost forgot this small stud here. Cool. Oh boy, what are we making something rather tall here? Cool. That's neat. So, put this stud on the bottom. and then this will go like this. Oh, whoops. Yeah, so that stud went on the bottom there, and then this went like this, L shape. Flip it, twist it, hit it, bop it. Nice. This looks like an elephant trunk a little bit. But it is a tree trunk. Alright, so this is going to sit here. Hold on a second. Like that. Okay, so that's how it's supposed to be at that angle. Alright, moving on to the next one, which has a bit of a different design to it. Oh, what am I doing? Wrong direction. Alright, so that's like that. Cool. I'd say that Deku Tree is almost ready to let Link in to save it. Yeah, it's almost. I realized something, that when I go to build the Ocarina of Time version, it assumes that you didn't open the bags for the Breath of the Wild version. So it's going to be interesting having to take everything apart down to the base tree and then rebuild it that way. That's going to take some extra time. Well, that's fine. Not doing a whole lot today anyways. Got a little wood log here, or the stump of it. That's cool. Make sure this is looking good. Yep, everything there's looking fine. Where is this piece? Oh, here it is. Found you. Like this, cool. And now we got to do this other long section. Nice, very nice. And of course that goes right here. And the same thing like before, I'm gonna make the trunk of it. Come on. Nope, that's not where it's supposed to go. Up here. Cool, very cool. And this is going to go... Oh, in the front here? Oh, sheesh. Okay, oops. Hold on. I can't see from this angle. You guys can't either. Really? That's... Oh, okay, I see. It fits somewhere in there. Is this right? Yeah, okay. So, you gotta take this... so what would you call this? Can't think of the term right now. Anyways, you gotta plug this in to the hole that's in there. Which might... Okay, it's a bit easier said than... It was a little bit easier than I thought it was going to be. Okay. There you go. So now this is there. Onto the third trunk here. Oh, my bad. Can't even see what I'm doing. Sorry. Got this piece ready to go. Alright, that's coming along pretty nicely. Alright, one more long stack to make here. Cool, same thing as before. Almost done with this this set of parts here too. Very neat. All right, and then flipping to this side. What do we got going on here? So we've got this, and then this, followed by that, and then this. Oh, I see. Cool. Alright, rotating it back around. Gonna do the flowers here. So, need to make 4 yellow and 1 white. Alright, so 4 yellow, 1 white. And it looks like we have another Korok here we can make. Oh. Wrong piece here. There you go. Here's another little Korok. And to think you started this build when he was just a little sprout. Yup. A little derpy looking, but still kind of funny. And he will sit in front of here, looks like. Okay. Alright, moving on to bag 16. Actually, wait a second. Where did this piece come from? Oh my goodness, another one! Another square piece that I left out. So it's for this main piece here. Nope, it's on here, so it's not this one, thankfully. Come on. There you go. Alright, gotta find where this mystery piece goes. Maybe it was this one? Yep, this one. Okay, we're good. Phew. We're good. Alright, bound to bag number 16. $16. Let's see. This is gonna go... Oh, like this. Okay, cool. Alright, so that one will have this piece, and it will sit right here. Yep, okay. And that will go right there. Followed by this brown V piece. Pretty cool. That'll go there. And that will go there. And then bringing it over here, we've got this piece as well as that piece. Oh, sorry about that. These two and these two, followed by these two. Cool. Then one more here will sit on this part, it looks like. Yep. Nice. Very smooth. Oh. Oops. All right. Recovered that. Hey, how's it going there, Viking Warrior? Long time no see. Yes, I have definitely had my fair shares experiences stepping on Legos. They definitely do hurt. What are we making? Today we are making the Great Deku Tree from the Legend of Zelda series, and there's actually two different, it's a 2-in-1 set. And so you start off by building kind of like the base of it, which is way more stripped down than what this looks like. And then the manual gives you two choices to go one direction or the other, so you can make it to make it look like the Ocarina of Time version or the Breath of the Wild version. So I decided I'm gonna make the Breath of the Wild version first, and then I will take it apart and make the Ocarina of Time one, because that's the one I want to display on my shelf. Lego has Zelda stuff since when? This came out last year, actually, in 2024, and apparently, it was rumored this year that they're gonna drop another set here soon, probably in 2026, actually. And the rumor was that it was gonna have Ganondorf in it, so I think they're gonna try to gear up some Zelda sets before the movie comes out in 2027. Yeah, I'll definitely be watching the movie in the theater. That's something I'm not gonna miss. Even if it was my firstborn child. Knock on wood. Alright, we're building the top of the tree now. Do I think it will have, there will be Zelda theater merch or code for in-game item to new game? There will definitely be theater merch. I don't think there'll be anything related to like in-game code or whatever. I don't think they're gonna do that. Oh, whoops, wrong. Can't see what I'm making here. My bad. I don't think they're gonna do that. I think they're just gonna do the in-theater merch like they've done before. Will I be buying all the merch? It really depends on what kind of merch it is and if it's like good, I guess. And I don't know, it really depends. Like, for example, they had some when the Sonic 3 movie came out, they had some merch for that. I didn't buy all of it because I didn't think all of it was like that good. I did buy some stuff. So depending on like what they do for Zelda, yeah, maybe all or maybe some. Slowly building the top of the tree here. Oh wow, that's unfortunate to hear that, my friend. Alright, we're moving on to bags 17 and 18. And 18 is very colorful. Yep, a lot of, I see some Koroks in here. And a lot of cherry blossom leaves. All this time you've been figuring out what to do for a theme of your anime stream for the new year? Ooh, yeah, I'm not sure, man. New year. And you remember going to the Simpsons movies at your theater? Oh, wow. It's going to be 80s anime? Heck yeah. Oops. Did you see Mario got a new movie? Yeah, it's coming out next year, man. 2026, yeah. You gonna be able to catch up on my Cross AC? Yeah, man, I need to sit down and binge a bunch of it. Um, the last episode I was on was in the 20s, I think. So I haven't been able to watch it at work. That's usually like when I watch it on my lunch break, but I just need to sit down and binge like 10 episodes back to back and get like a huge leap. It's been really interesting, so I just haven't had time to sit down and watch anime. Oh, in the 20s, that's good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like I'm in the 20s for episode count. It's been a minute. I might have to ask for that link again because it probably got changed. So yeah, I think it'll be very successful, that Mario movie there, Viking. Um I mean, there's just a lot of hype around it. It's another Mario movie. I think it'll probably hit $1 billion like it did last time. Zelda is a hard one because for me it's hard to kind of guess, only because we don't have a lot of information about it. So I can't really give you a good like educated guess on it. Until we get like some actual like trailers or whatever. That's kind of, yeah, it's kind of hard for me to really provide some input on that. They could Zelda route their. What do you mean by that? I think I'm doing this right. Yeah, Zelda has. Yeah, they have a manga set. Um, the thing is they're not going to. They're not gonna mimic those stories because those are kind of like original stories with the movie. If anything, the movie's gonna be its own story, and it's gonna probably reflect some stuff from the newer games. That's what it looks like based off of the kind of like the photos they shared online. Yeah, the mangas are just their own thing. They're beautiful, but they're their own thing. They're not gonna really mess with those. Well, as interesting as those actors would be for the movie, I think it's in their best interest to use completely new actors instead of always giving giving roles to the same popular actors over and over again. Because it doesn't give a chance for the newer actors to kind of to break through, if that makes sense. So, I like how, based off of the casting that they've revealed so far, they are kind of like unknown people. And that's how it should be. I don't know who... I don't follow wrestling, my friend. I'm not Canadian enough, as some would say. Alright, so here we go. We got these things here. You think you found a book for me, man? Alright. Oh, we gotta make 4 of these guys. Holy smokes. Now, here's the tricky part. I'm trying to see where we gotta position this. So I'm looking... Oh, I see. This goes right here in the middle. Wait, did I miss something here? Oh, yeah, I did miss something. On this one. Got a bit confused there. Hey, look who decided to show up. It's Carl. It's called Survival Japanese with Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, I have seen that, actually. I haven't, like, read anything, but I have seen the campaign for the promo. So, oh, okay, so it goes in like this. Interesting. So that's going to go in like that. Put that in there. And then this top one... goes in like that. I'm not sure if that's how it's supposed to be. Oh, wait a second. You just got back from the worst hockey game in your life? That sucks. I'm going to change the soundtrack here again. There we go. Is Tingle going to be in the Zelda movie? I doubt it. I highly doubt it. Alright, so this is how it's supposed to go. You take this stem here and you put it in this middle section where the two pieces connect for each one of them. And I have to make this 4 times. So we're gonna kind of speed run through this. He's your favorite side character? Yeah, he's a funny guy. Do I think if the Zelda movie is successful, they'll make a Star Fox and Donkey Kong? Well, I don't think the Zelda movie has to be successful for those two characters to get their own movies. I think Donkey Kong is kind of I wouldn't be surprised if they make a Donkey Kong movie because the whole like kind of rebranding that they're doing with DK. Star Fox is a bit more difficult to answer because they don't really care to do anything with Star Fox anymore. So, alright, so I made 3 of these, 3 more of them, and now I gotta make 3 more of these plants. Or these branches. Does Star Fox not make money? The problem is, my friend, is the last Star Fox game to come out to release, nobody played it because nobody bought the Wii U because people are not as big Nintendo fans as they claim to be. So Nintendo has, I think, put that series on ice for the time being because nobody showed up to play that game. Even though a lot of people claim that they're big Star Fox fans, they did not play the last game. Yeah, it was shot at you. That's exactly why I worded it like that. Well, that's why I put it on the blame that people didn't have a Wii U, so that's why the game didn't do well. Because not enough people bought that console to begin with. How rude? Yes. Yes. Unsubbed and reported. Oh, shucks. You thought the Wii U was an expansion to the Wii just like the VR is? Well, my friend, you thought wrong, and Nintendo didn't market it correctly. So, a lot of people at fault here. All right, that's one set. Gotta make another 2 sets here. Tedious work. Yes, that is true, Pop. Nintendo blew it up with the Wii U, but they learned their lesson and made it up with the Switch. Oddball movie is Crash Bandicoot and Earthworm Jim. I don't know who owns the rights to Earthworm Jim, honestly. I don't know if they can really do anything with that. Alright, I think that's done. That's another set done here. Yep. Alright, one more set of these leaves. Console company then sell it? Okay. Huh. Well, the ball's in their court if they're gonna make an Earthworm Jim movie then. I doubt it, but... So many leaves. Sheesh. I don't own that game, so I can't really stream it. Boom. All right, here we go. So, got these 3 sets done. So let me put them into place here. Next up, flower arranging with AC. Yeah. Learn about tree anatomy, and now we're doing flower arrangements live. Cool. So now we gotta stick them around here. And I'll have to move the camera so you guys can get a better view of it. I think I messed up a piece here. Hold on a second. Let me see what I did wrong. Oh, I see. Okay. Yep, I see it. Thanks, brother. Okay, that's why it was not sitting in there smoothly. All right, give me a second. I'll adjust the camera. All right, there we go. Deku Tree in bloom, yes. Pretty cool. So I'm gonna rotate it because we need to decorate the top here. Got our little fairy here, the life fairy. So it says here, known for their healing powers, fairies can help adventurers in need and endow them with magical powers. And then we've got this little apple here that will sit on top alongside this right here. And we're gonna make another Korok. Walton. Oh, that's their name. Does the mouth move? Yeah, it moves. I'll show you. I know, bro, I can't speak. I will show that to you in a second. I didn't realize the Koroks here had names. I missed out on that. But yeah, here's Walton. The Korok found on top of the Great Deku Tree, Deku's head offers the riddle, small, red, round, sweet. The answer is found in this build. Well, of course, it's gonna be the apple here. 10 out of 10. All right, almost done, and I'll show you the mouth. I'm building another little flower here, which sits on top. All right, here we go. So this looks like it's the full set. Let me just connect some stuff. Oh, my bad. The mouth. So you flip this lever on the back, and it'll actually make his eyebrows move as well, which is kind of funny. See? What are the Koroks supposed to be? The Koroks are supposed to be, per the lore, children that got lost in the woods, and they became Koroks. Alright, let me check here. Oh, there's still a couple more things to build, so let me continue with this before I fully set it up. So, we're on to bag 19. No, I can't put a Pokemon card in the mouth. Because I don't want to break my Pokemon card. Alright, so... make sure that... I'm running out of space here, that's the problem. Oops. Oh, mistake. Mistake, mistake. Yeah, oops, sorry. If they did Hyrule Castle, that would be pretty dope. It would definitely be one expensive Lego set. If I bought two trees, I can have both versions of it. Yeah, I can have both versions and be in a ridiculous amount of debt over it. I contemplated that, but it's not worth buying the two trees. Or two sets, I should say. Just to have the two trees. Hashtag fake fan. It's called hashtag saving my money and not burning it every chance that I get. Burning a hole in my pocket. Oh, I gotta make that twice. Okay, so going back. You're telling me I fail as a Nintendrone? So I'm good then. That means I'm not a Nintendrone. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, you mean yeah, if that were the truth. They did not. I don't remember even hearing accordion in that game, anyways. They definitely didn't use it. Otherwise, that would have been too French for them. Cool. Built 2 of these, so now to put them on here. It looks like. Oh, I see, right here. Cool. That goes there, and then this goes here or here. Hey, appreciate you coming on by there, Pop Culture. Looks sharp. Yep, you'll see the rest of it hopefully online and wherever else I'll post it. So hoping to get this done here soon so I can go take a break. I gotta go eat food. Dying over here. Gotta make 12 of these. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I could eat on camera. No, I'm not eating on camera, bro. I'm not a weirdo or a slob to do that. How much more do I have left? Well, this part of the tree should be done here soon. Oh, I forgot to put a piece on here. Hold on a second. So this Breath of the Wild tree will get done, and then I'm going to take like a long break, leave the stream running, get some food, and then come back and then take it apart so that I can build the Ocarina of Time tree. That's stupid. Come on. And that's probably going to take me... I've been streaming for 5 hours now. Yeah, that's going to take me another like 5 hours probably. There's no tree in Majora's Mask. What are you talking about, dude? Or it might take me 3 hours. Depends on how quickly I can take apart the pieces here. Man, I am not liking this part of the build. Yeah, I can tell you didn't play it because nobody would ever say something like that. Oh, come on. 2 trees on one shelf? Dude, I can't fit 2 on... I can barely fit this one. Alright, that's done. So that can go right here. And this one will go here. Alright, we're building another tree. Sounds good, man. Enjoy your free time of gaming. I'm sacrificing an entire day of gaming just to build this. To build it twice, I should say. Okay, I'll be quiet. We got a little acorn here. That's cool. A little acorn stud. You don't have time to build Lego because you know you would build it wrong, so you like watch people do it instead. Well, that's one way of looking at it. Appreciate you, I guess, watching me. Oh, this has to go on the base here for the... Oh, I see, for this right here. Let's see, what part is this going on? Oh, right here? Okay. Can't really see it because it's off camera, but I'll show you later. Ooh, I'm ready to be done and go eat. Never been to Legoland? Yeah, there's one near me. It was pretty fun. It was just like a... It's definitely geared towards kids. Like the activities you can do there and stuff. But it's kind of cool just to walk around and see the history of Lego and stuff. Make sure I do this right. Yep. And this one goes on the goes on the opposite side here. Legoland's been around for a while. Yeah, it's been around for quite some time. Oops, I missed some pieces here. Oh, I wonder if they were supposed to go on the back sides. Yeah, they were. Yeah, there's like, it's not relatively new. They've been around for a while. They're just not like all over the place. You do like this tree? Alright, we're on to... Bag 20, but I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm thinking about I might have to alter my stream plan here. I'm not liking how long where this is going, I should say. And I need to move this out of the way because I can't put my hands in front. I'm thinking I'm probably going to end the stream after this. And I'm going to have to build the Ocarina of Time version, a different stream. Like, do it on a different stream. Because it's already... most of my day is gone. The commitment here. So I might have to do like a... it's kind of rare, or not rare, like an odd thing. I might have to do a part 2 to this stream. And schedule it for a different time. So I need to make 8 of these. Plus, it gives a chance for my wife to see this when she comes home tonight. She can at least appreciate what we spent a lot of money on. At least half of it before I tear it apart and build it all over again. All right, that's 4. I still need to get that Lego Game Boy. I'm gonna wait till next year, but I like to pick that up too. I thought that was really cool. I think it looks really cool. And then I hope if they're on track, I hope they do make like an N64. That'd be really dope. And then of course the GameCube. I don't know if they're gonna. It kind of looks like they. Well, no, the next one would be the Super Nintendo actually. So depending on which game they have for it. Like which game they, like cartridge they choose for it, I'll pick it up. But I'm more than likely will pass on it and wait for the 64 one to drop.
All right, so 3, 6, 7. Oh, here you are. Okay, I was wondering where this last green piece was. I really like these Lego leaves. They're pretty cool. All right, all 8 of them are done. So now to decorate them on the trees. So each, well, whoops, each tree gets 2. And I'm assuming, oh, that's how they want it. Okay. So this is, these leaves are on here for this part of the set. And then let me do these ones here. So they're faced inward. Alright, and then we gotta sprinkle the rest of these leaves around here. And yeah, that's it. So I have a couple bags left unopened that I'm assuming are for the other version of the tree. But yeah, that's gonna do it for this stream. But I will give you guys a view of this. Let me make sure. Yeah, bag 20 was the last one. Okay. So, for those of you guys who came late, I will show you Link and Zelda first. So, here would be Breath of the Wild, Link, followed by Breath of the Wild, Zelda. Of course, you've got the Hylian shield, as well as the Master Sword sitting in this pedestal here. You've got Hetsu with little maracas that you can hear. And I'll show the other ones here in a second. Because I have to adjust the tree. So I like this little pedestal for the Master Sword, which is, you know, it's in the Breath of the Wild game, so I think it's really well designed. Connects to the front of the tree. Of course, we've got, here's the base of the tree here with the entrance and all the little flowers and the mushrooms that you find in the game to power you up. If you take off the sides here, you can access some compartments. So
Ooh, I gotta be careful there. So down there is Zelda, or the Sheikah tablet that both Link and Zelda have. So there's a little storage for it. And on the opposite side, you have the square bombs as well as the regular round bombs. So, or bomb. I think that's pretty cool. They put that in there. You've got your little campfire as well as the bed. There's a Korok right there as well. There's one on top of the tree alongside a fairy. So pretty cool. And of course, I can't forget the best part, which is I think Carl's favorite part as well. Oops, let me make sure I don't. The mouth is operational, the mouth and the eyebrows. So if you just move this lever on the back here, this action, you can make the tree talk, or look like it's talking. So. Yeah, there's a Korok here on the front. There was another one around here too. Or maybe it was just the 3 then. The one on the bottom, the one on top, and then the one on the front side here. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, I like the sakura or the cherry blossom look that they put with it, because that's you'll see that in the game when you play Breath of the Wild. Pretty cool design overall. But yeah, of course, I'm gonna be in a different stream now, because I don't have the time to do it here. I'm gonna build the Ocarina of Time version of this Deku Tree. So, and I'll show you guys those pieces, or like what's part of that, because you start off by building Kid Link's little house here. So he's here with Navi as well. You got his bed back here. And this spot is to store his little like adventure chest. So you've got the hook shot. You've got the green potion for your magic, as well as some bombs, or a bomb I should say. And then there's a compass down there. And then there's a red potion for your health. So I like the little attention to detail here. It's pretty neat. Of course, you've got Adult Link here. So he can hold the Master Sword and the shield. And it comes with the Ocarina of Time. So, pretty cool. Of course, young Link also has his Deku shield, as well as the Deku sword, or just a basic gray sword here. Overall, really, really neat set. I like it a lot. I like the size of it. It's a good size. I don't remember the exact price I paid for all this, but I think it was pretty decent price for what it is. And it's Legend of Zelda, so it's kind of like a one and only thing. I know they're making another they are making another Lego or Legend of Zelda Lego set. So I'll definitely be purchasing that, but I'm not sure what it's going to be quite yet. So appreciate everybody that came on by. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm sorry that this was a fun build, but it did take quite a bit of time. I mean, we're at 5.5 hours now. So when I rebuild it into the Ocarina of Time version, it'll probably take maybe 3 hours, because the base of it's already built. So you just have to reorganize some stuff. But yeah, besides that, appreciate everybody that came on by. And hope you guys enjoy the rest of your evening, or and the start of your week here. Let's see if there's anything interesting from... Nope. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to spoil the rest of the instructions here. Let me just check the end of this. Yeah, so you've got the 3 parts there. Yeah, that's talking about the that part there. Okay. So, yeah, thanks again, guys. And I will see you in part 2 of this stream, where we rebuild this tree to the better of the 2 trees, in my opinion. So, catch you guys later.